Welcome back to another fantastic episode of Final Fantasy XIV Dawntrail. Last time was a bit of a crazy one, wasn't it? Had a lot going on. But as of today, Dawntrail is officially out now. So let us welcome everybody that is coming into the game. But as for us, we've been on this journey for a while. We're about to blow the roof off this place. So, let's begin. Let's take that party. snow plow.
Dawntrail. Hold on. It's not opening.
Shale, can you see to the lock?
Just a moment.
Ever reliable.
Follow the passage inside and you'll come to an elevator. It'll take you to the 11th level.
Right. Let's keep moving.
Ooh, server.
The 11th level. Just below the summit.
Look! Soul cells. This is where they're kept.
What? Then... these are all...
Indeed. Many died in the attack. Their souls would have been processed and transported here for storage. Or so I had expected.
A soul cell is supposed to light up green when loaded, isn't it? Yet the light is out on most of these.
Don't tell me he's already used them up! That's why he cut down one of his own. For the regulator! Who's there?
Those aren't faces I expected to see here.
Alphino! And Y'shtola Adestinian, too!
Lest you wonder, all is well in Taral. The enemy has withdrawn, freeing us up to come and lend you a hand.
Shit.
The backroom crew gave us a briefing. No rest for the righteous as usual, eh?
The idea of empowering oneself with souls is rather reminiscent of void-sent practices. I should be keen to learn more about the process, after more pressing matters have been resolved.
I believe I speak for everyone when I say I'm glad you're here. As you'll have heard, the Alexandrians have suffered heavy casualties. We must stop Zoralja before it gets any worse.
With comrades of such caliber.
I thank you for coming with me this far, my friends. And I ask you to lend me your strength one last time. Together, let us defeat Zoralja and safeguard the future of Tulihyolal.
And here is where I must excuse myself. Come back in one piece. You hear me?
We will. Every one of us.
Elevators. Why is it always elevators? gate if I've ever seen one.
What in the world is that?
It couldn't be. A void gate.
It's enormous.
Aye. It dwarfs even the one Zeromus opened.
That is no void gate. It doesn't lead to the 13th.
Then,
Yes. In all likelihood, it's a portal to yet another reflection.
By the 12. To think that realities being fused together was only the beginning.
The speculation must wait. He's here. There is a limit to how much ether a living being can harbor while retaining its physical form. Zoralja has far exceeded that limit. With the souls he has absorbed, he has attained power to rival even a king among Voidsent, but at a terrible cost.
12 have mercy.
Brother! It ends here and now!
How it vexes when you call me brother. Brother, blood heir, resilient son. Who am I? What is my path? Why was I born?
I am Wuklamat, vow of resolve of Tulihyolol. And you are Zorolja, king of resolve of Alexandria. For the last time, we fight. For duty, for blood, for everything.
Yes, we fight. Hold nothing back. This multitude of souls I shall burn to the last mote. I will kill you and prove the miracle. I will prove that I am Father's true successor. Come at me with your all. I will make you kneel. Let the victor's reign be sanctioned by the blood of the fallen.
Gloves are off.
I need more power. I need more! What visions are these?
You underestimate me!
Out of my way! Is this my weakness given shape? Limits will find me! Back off! Be gone, along with my pitiful past. The worthy king! There is no miracle. This is my path. I trust only in myself. It's mine, the ultimate power! This power is proof of my authority! Creation yields to my command!
Are you alright?
This will hurt. My will resonates within reality!
On your feet.
Mine is a path! Light my blades! All is mine to make and unmake! Blade!
We mustn't hold back!
Mine is the power! This will hurt. Mine is a path! Fly, my blades! No mercy! This power is proof of my authority! my command! My will resonates within reality!
You now. I will not hold back.
Is the path. My blades! All is mine to make and unmake. Is the power! Mine is the path! Light my blades! No mercy.
Are you all right?
Resonate. No mercy. Faithless! Mine is a path.
Alright. Oh, man.
Brother.
So, it is to be defeat.
Father, is that you?
Why do you weep?
Because it hurts. Because I don't understand why it had to be this way. Why don't I know you? Why didn't you want me?
How could I be a father when my own spurned me?
Doing.
He left me nothing. No throne. No legacy. Nothing. And so, I had nothing to leave you.
Why does that matter? Couldn't you have just been there?
You ask a lost man for the way. I do not presume to call you mine, nor do I desire anything of you. Would I leave behind that which I've gained by the sweat on my brow? It is yours to embrace or spurn. I walked the path of ruin. Unable to surpass Father. much. For the Resilient Sun, the miracle.
Been much better off if you just played.
You think Papa left you nothing? You God's damned fool! You have the one thing he couldn't leave anyone else. You and Kululcha.
It's not over.
Queen's Beam?
Zorolja is gone. There's no need to fight anymore.
Oh.
Sveen,
She has to be.
why are you here?
I wanted to express my gratitude to you all for vanquishing the King of Resolve and delivering my people. And to express my regret for what I've done to yours.
Your apologies won't bring back our dead or lessen your guilt. Still, to strike you down in revenge would trigger all-out war between our nations. More innocents would suffer. Even if we cannot be friends right now, we need to find a different path forward. A way that Tuliholal and Alexandria can coexist.
I fear that can never be.
What do you mean?
There is no other path for us. It's too late. I cooperated with Zoralja because I needed the life force yielded by the slain to sustain the Endless. Of course, the king betrayed me, and with his army defeated, that plan can no longer be realized. But I can't. I won't fail my people. Be they possessed of flesh or no, all of them are dear to me. If there is something I can do for them, as their queen, I must do it.
Hear me, Sveen. We appreciate your commitment to serving the Alexandrians and have endeavored to understand your beliefs. Be that as it may, You must know it's wrong to sacrifice our living to save your dead.
I see. It's because you do not know them that you believe they're dead. They're not. So long as they are remembered, they shall never die. You understand, don't you? No matter what anyone may say, I refuse to believe that Kafkiwa's is a hollow existence, that she can simply be allowed to fade away.
Your Majesty.
I am the bearer of the memories of Queen Sphene of Alexandria, and my desire to protect my people transcends all others. For them, I will do anything. No price is too high.
Seven hells. Ah!
What is it?
There exists a legend in Alexandria. In ages past, faced with a calamity in their world, a clan of people used a singular power to flee to ours. The key which manifests this power answers to fervent desires, desperate, all-consuming supplications that have given rise to many a miracle.
Creation key.
That key holds the secret to interdimensional fusion, and unraveling its mysteries was the foremost mission of the scientists of preservation. Alas, they failed to fully grasp its workings, leaving us with only partial control over it. Nevertheless, if I'm to sustain the inhabitants of living memory, I have no choice but to call upon its power.
And do what with it?
For hundreds of years I tried, but it was all to no avail. My benevolence did naught to protect my realm. But I can still take up arms and fight. If bloodshed will save my subjects, then I will become history's most brutal queen.
Let's go.
Wait!
Sphene.
That woman, Sphene, was it? In all likelihood, her true form lies in the reflection yonder. But how to go after her now? Kafkiwan might know something, but her vessel ceased to function when the portal closed. Let us examine it. With luck, it will yield some much-needed clues. Said she operates her vessel from afar. Could something have befallen her? She's an endless. She's dead. The words Sphene spoke to your mother, did they mean anything to you? Those who came from my village, none of them remembered her. It's the same as what we witnessed happen to those who knew Namika. Then Kafkiwa is... You noticed something, didn't you? Whatever it is, please tell me. While Sphene projected herself onto machines, Kafkiwa controlled hers remotely, but to me they appeared identical in their existence. Both were inorganic objects suffused with faint amount of ether. When that ether faded, they became lifeless husks. And as we all saw, this happened to both the moment the portal closed. So Kafkiwa was operating her vessel from the reflection beyond? But if none of her friends and acquaintances here remember her, then... Kafkiwa is an endless too. The endless. Those who are created from memories of the departed. All this time my mother was dead. She fooled us all. Sphene, for one, does not seem to think of them in that way. No, she loves them like she does all her citizens. She'll do anything to protect them. Such as plundering ether from the source. Alas, Suralja had his own agenda and spoiled the plan, but now she possesses the key. She could target other reflections without her interference. Reflections whose people have no idea what she is willing to do. But the people of the source are not the only ones in danger. We must stop her. We have to go where Sphene has gone. I want to talk to her again. Perhaps we'll find Kafkiwa as well. With the gate closed, we need to find an alternate means of passage. I will look into it. Thank you. Let us begin by investigating this place. There may be clues relating to what lies beyond. Let me help. I'll do whatever you need me to do. Anything at all. Of course, my friend. Your knowledge and expertise would be most welcome. I expect the investigation will take some time. Perhaps you'd like to head back below with Gululja and get some rest? That's not a bad idea. We do need to share these developments with those in the back room as well. Come on, Gululja. You too, Hildebrand. You've more than done your part for now, so leave this to us. So much has happened and so quickly. I'm still catching up mentally. But where it concerns Zoraljah, I have no regrets. I made my choice and did what I had to do. I only wish I could have stopped Sphene too. Stopped her from walking her misguided path. I can definitely use some rest. Sorry, but we're not sure what happened to Kafkiwa. The others are trying to learn what they can. Well, Kafkiwa, we'd known that such a day would come, but I wish we could have at least said goodbye. You knew that she was already gone. We did. Kafkiwa forbade us from saying anything. She wanted to tell you herself when the time was right. But tell me, how are the people faring? Have they forgotten Zoraljah already? No, they still remember him. We wonder if this might be the result of the gate at the summit being closed. Most are unaware of developments. They'll be relieved to hear that the king has been defeated. But at the same time, they're likely to panic if they learn that the queen has disappeared. Right now, Geode is making contact with the various confirmed bodies. It'd probably be best to keep it all under wraps for a time. Agreed. Once we've resolved matters, explain everything to the people. I consider it my duty. As to Zoraljah's mechanical army, what's become of them now that he's gone? Yes, about that. At the time we suspect that Zoraljah passed, the king's authority appears to have been transferred to Galuja. You mean to say Galuja is the new king? Well, a coronation is required to make it official. For the moment, the system recognizes him as his father's successor. But I don't want this. I don't want to be king. It's not a decision you have to make right away. But given that the authority comes with the command of the army, you can't give it up lightly either. We can think on it later together. But for now, I want you to hold on to it, to what your father has left you. If you say so. Alright, Lamati? Huh? What is this? Why can't I? Despite everything that happened, all the terrible things my brother did, I still don't know how to feel towards him. What's wrong with me? So, I'll take your word for it. For now, we have things under control. Why not return to Tuliolo and rest up while the others handle the investigation? You know, I think I'll do that. It'll be good to see how things are at home and catch up with Kona. Hey, why don't the two of you come too? But won't everyone hate me? Of course not. They might be a little unsure at first, but I'll set them straight. Besides, I want to introduce you to Kona, his new family. Really? Really? That is, if you're fine with it. I am. Then let's be on. We'll head directly to the palace to see Kona.
You are returned! Wait there! I'm coming down!
Is he gonna jump? Okay. He's taking the smart way.
Where's Lamachi? What happened inside the dome?
All the things happened inside the dome.
So my brother is gone. Yet the danger remains. And you must soon sally forth unto an unknown reality.
You know, it's just another Tuesday.
Hey, Kona!
Lamachi, is this boy, perhaps...
This is Zorolja's son, Kululja.
I see. Time did flow differently inside the dome. If he is our brother's child, then... Kululja, was it? My name is Kona, and I am Lamachi's brother.
You're her brother?
You'll find none more dependable than Kona. He's family, and he'll take good care of you.
A pleasure to meet you, Kululja.
A pleasure to meet you too, Uncle Kona.
Well, I suppose I am your uncle. But simply Kona will do.
Okay, simply Kona.
You're all confused, and little wonder. Rest assured, all will be explained in due course. But for now, I want to make one thing clear. Kululja is his own person. He had no part in his father's crimes. If you have anger towards Zorolja you need to express, Kona and I will gladly hear you. But you will treat Kululja as you would any child, with kindness.
As we should. The boy's done no wrong.
Yes, the vow of resolve speaks true.
So, will you tell me what happened? Grahatia has given me a summary, but I would hear your detailed account.
Can we walk while we chat? I want to see how things are in the city.
In that case, let us make our way to Bright Plume Post. Our soldiers remain on high alert, but if the threat of invasion has passed, I will bid them take a well-earned rest.
as king of her zone, and she the queen of reason, just like you and me here. Their people live very different lives compared to ours. Like us, they live them to the fullest. XIV is a big part of that. She's a considerate, approachable ruler who treats everyone as family. We have purpose in that world. We did, but out of love for her people, she's chosen her own path. They're good folk, the Alexandrians. They welcomed us into their homes, treated us with kindness and respect. But Zeralja slaughtered them, slaughtered those he was meant to protect for his own ends. I'm the gods. Tell me how this came to pass. His attack on Tuliolo failed. Zeralja sought to gain more power, so he ordered his people executed and harvested their souls. What drove him to commit such a crime? He claimed he wanted to bring the entire world under his dominion. That was just a means to achieve his true desire. My grandfather, he was a great person, right? Maybe my father wanted to prove he was his own person, that he wasn't just a great person's son. I dare say you were right. As the resilient son, my father's true born heir, he bore the weight of expectation. That weight was clearly greater than any of us had imagined. The father was why he was who he was, and why he didn't want to be. And if only we tried harder to reach out to him. Let's keep moving. Had become unimaginably powerful. It was only with Hildebrand's help that we managed to defeat him. Now I have a responsibility to the people of Alexandria, above all to Zeralja. I promised, didn't I? I wanted us to become family. And it isn't only out of obligation. Since I've gotten to know you, I've come to really like you. You might not be my nephew by blood, but we're family to the end. We'll always be there to help each other, isn't that right? Great. You too, Hildebrand. After everything we've been through, we're already as good as family. What? What do you mean, what? The more family you have, the better you are. Come on, let's head into the barracks. He's so jealous. Glad I could hear what happened when you were down. I'm sorry you had to bear such a heavy burden, Archie. Don't be. As vowed and resolved, it was something I had to do. Besides, I was sure key is staging that kept Tuliolo safe. Asking you to rule with me was definitely one of my better ideas. It was because we all fought as one that we could repel the invaders. Then they would be made a free trade as king. Thanks to Alphino and Justinian interceding for us, we were able to swiftly forge an alliance with Radzahan. And when the dragons appeared in our skies, I felt that this was it, the Tuliolo invasion. We owe our new allies a great debt. I hope that we can repay them one day. Indeed, once I've dealt with matters, we should go and thank them in person. Hildebrand told me as much, but you still have work to do, yes? Yes, I need let's find Sphene. She harmed our people so that her own might live. But as I was raging at her deeds, I realized something. Just because Tuliona is safe doesn't mean I can ignore what becomes of Alexandria. That's the kind of thinking that led to conflict in the old days. I want to help the Alexandrian people live in peace and happiness. The only way to do that is to stop Sphene from blocking her path. Very well, Lamachi. Just promise me you will take care. I promise. I was fully expecting to see the two-headed guy there. While I anticipated this, I still can't help but worry. I'm sorry that I have to go away again so soon. But even setting Sphene aside, some of our own people may be among the endless. We can't just sit around and leave everything to others. I understand. I have matters here well in hand, so do what you must. No grant for all you've done for us, for our nation, and for our family. I fear I could never express sufficient gratitude. But thank you from the bottom of my heart. Well, it was good to catch Luna. Now we'll talk to the soul. Who might this be from? Oh, that's right. You're the man's with me. Is that so? In that case, let's meet at sunrise. She's useful. Y'shtola is heading back. I dare to hope she's found a way to pursue Sphene. If you all wanted to go on ahead to Sunspurge, I'll pay our soldiers a quick call. Apologies for the wait. You're all here. That means... I believe we've found a way to travel to the reflection to where Sphene has retreated. I was busy providing aid in Solution 9, so I haven't heard the details myself. Did you start from the beginning, Y'shtola? Per Sphene's own words, the gate atop Everkeep was opened and closed by the power of interdimensional fusion. And it was the artifact known as the key that allowed her to control it. According to Kettenrom, the key was brought with me to the source 20 years ago. It was then kept here in the palace until its theft by Zeralja. We used it in Yasumani to fuse a portion of our worlds with its reflection. Following Zeralja's demise, Sphene claimed the key and disappeared through the gate. But where exactly did that gate lead? Seeking the answer, we took another look at her orogenics and made a startling discovery. As you all know, there should have been one more level at the summit of Everkeep. The 12th level, the Kingdom of Resolve's royal abode. Right, but when you actually went there, you saw that it didn't exist. Curious, we analyzed orogenics logs to see where the memories of the departed were being sent, and where it should be, where should it be but through the gate to the missing 12th level? That level alone must have lain outside the fused region, so it was left behind. Then it means... reflection to which Sphene has fled as her own. Indeed. 'Tis Sphene's homeworld, so she has returned there, to join the memories of her departed citizens. And as the key lies with her on the other side, we have the means to reopen the gate. Forgive me, but I thought we already knew she had gone home, or at least it seemed obvious to me. What I want to know is, how do we pursue Sphene if the gate here is closed? We use another gate, and as it just so happens, we know where one is. The Skydeep Cenote. Aye. All evidence suggests that the gate there leads to the world whence Alexandrians and I came. But assuming that's true, how can we open it? That is what we shall find out using the code Nisiri. As you recall, Krau's earring is in fact a data storage device. An analysis of it yielded a code, something used to control a contraption, and a very large one at that. Given the circumstances of Krau's arrival at the source, we believe that said contraption is the gate to the Golden City. This is admittedly an educated guess, but we are quite hopeful that it will work. To make such progress in so short a time, you really are amazing. We couldn't have done it alone. The credit must go to the members of Oblivion for acquiring the information we needed, Shayla especially. Right then, it seems the plan is set. To the Skydeep Cenote. Begging your pardon, Elfrand, but might I have a moment ere setting forth? Oh, you're already going to give him the thing? Yes, I thought to save it for later, but in light of these developments, I feel now is the time. As Lamati says, I have something for you. Please come with me to Bayside Bevy. Safe in no small part due to your valor. As a token of our appreciation, I've commissioned special equipment for you. While it is inadequate as an expression of gratitude, I pray it will serve you well in your coming mission. apparently incorporates foreign technology. Leave it to Kona to request such a thing, eh? Azunte yonder has the equipment in his keeping. Just say the word and he'll bring it out. Shiny new gear. I reckon you're ready for anything. Come on, let's head to the XIV cenote. Access to the area is presently restricted for my orders, so I shall accompany you. Let's go. Let's run over to Dawn and knock out that quest real quick. Timing could not have been more impeccable, Hildebrand. A person claiming to be an acquaintance of yours stopped by just moments ago, wishing to have a word about Samidori, no less. They're presently waiting in my room, so give me just a moment and I'll bring them here. You look well, Hildebrand. Forgive me for eschewing pleasantries, but there's an urgent matter I wish to discuss. What did we eat the night before our trial at Barnum's Meadow? I believe we feasted our frugal pool. You and him competed to see who could bring back the greater home. It seems you too have grown wary of impostors, and we can proceed straight into the heart of the matter. You appeared in Molilo a few days ago, claiming he had been driven to madness, that he was assembling an army in Domo with plans to conquer the Alps instead. For a blessing, we had already received word from a Doman envoy that an agitator was mimicking others and saw the ruse for what it was. Unfortunately, when we attempted to capture them, the impostor transformed into a sheep and disappeared among the bands grazing on the plains. When I informed our friends in Doma of the incident, I was told you might have been using Kugane as a base to track down the perpetrator. I thought it best to apprise you of the happenings. Samidori, he won't relent. His schemes won't end until we make them end. You may discover a clue as to his whereabouts in Reunion. If anyone in the step has seen him, that is where they'll be. Now I must alert the other tribes to this threat and may the wind sweep your way. To the Asm step then, if any luck, someone in Reunion will have any insight. Have insight to offer. conflict? Not besides the normal quarrels between tribes. Certainly no disputes on the scale you speak of. But I have heard rumors that Magni has been sneaking out from the Dawntrail. Where could he be going? To do what, I wonder? Someone stirring up trouble? Quarrel among tribes is as common as the rising sun, not a day goes by without it. Well, if you'll excuse me, I'm good, so kindly continue your inquiries elsewhere. Conflict is forbidden in the Union, this is known. As for my tribe, all is at peace. I heard a rumor of interest, however. It seems Magni of the Warrior has been behaving strangely lately. Perhaps that is related to the matter you are investigating? Were you able to learn anything of interest? I also heard rumors pertaining to this man. One person even stated they saw him heading towards a place called Barnum's Meadow not long ago. Perhaps this is the form Samidari has chosen to take on. Whatever the case may be, we'll find the answer at Barnum's Meadow. We cannot allow Samidari's depravities to go on any longer. Steel yourself for when we face him. Next face him. We're putting an end to all of this. Good, you're ready. Once the battle begins, there's no telling which form Samidari might take. Maybe a warrior, a fearsome beast, or worst. He's also shown more scrupulous behavior in his preparations of it. Whatever his form, we do best to assume that he's thoroughly studied its strengths, and will use it to full effect. Yet I am not the feeble hunter I was before. Together with your martial might, my exacting eye, we will defeat him. At long last, Itoka shall have her vengeance. My village shall see the cocoon returned. Bright sun, I would bask in your warmth till my flesh returns to the earth. Has the feral dog gone rabid? You speak these honeyed words to lure me into your cot, only slit my throat as I sleep. Hush, fool, I am your novel. Though we have had our disagreements in the past, I've come to understand my actions were born of love. Yet only now that I am forced to wed do I realize this. Despite my shame, I wish to confess my feelings before it's too late. Men, the temporal beast like you, to who? Tell me that. He had Doma, but, God. Seeks to leverage the influence of the temporal to claim dominion over the steppe. Don't, shame. Very well, I will consider your proposal. Far-fetched though it may be, I cannot overlook the possibility that you are my own. But first, we must gather our warriors. The Doman's impudence cannot go unpunished. We march for Doma tomorrow's dawn. Yeah. That is not your move. What are you doing here? Is it not obvious? They are spies of Doma, come to quash any thought of resistance. We must kill them quickly. But he is the Kahan. You two are quite the persistent pair. You strike at your backs from the shadows, but now you force my hand. Select from my repertoire the greatest warriors I have witnessed. Use their strength to give you the death you so crave. Beginning with her. How dare you? When my arrow pierces your breast, Utoko will finally know this. Get shredded. No. Nice. Oh, just knocked out. Would have been funnier if instead. I was so ready. I was ready to be like, oh, that's too bad. You did. Itoka, it's finally done. What am I doing here? Feels as though I've just woken from the strangest dream. Well, you see, this cowardly cur assaulted you from behind and knocked you unconscious. You have shown the sun disgrace this day. You will feel his scorn oppressed in your flesh. You shall forget the warmth of his radiance. In the shadows will scream, yet never fear. Prepare yourself. Death would have been too good a fate for him. He deserves to spend the rest of his days feeling the weight of his crimes. Now we've honored Utoka's memory and reclaimed the cocoon. No words can express my gratitude, Brandon. I can finally go home. But my community awaits our foremost hunter's triumphant return. What expression will come over their faces when their village disgrace arrives instead? I don't know if I'm there to see. I'll go back with you. Our journey to reclaim the Dreamweave cocoon has come to an end at long last. Would that I could return home in high spirits. As I recall, you said Shashepka was the one who requested your help, yes? Let us make the journey back to Tulio and report to her all that has happened. You're back. Were you able to retrieve the Dreamweave cocoon? Itoka is with you? Wiki. Thank goodness you're alive. May her soul rest in the cocoon's embrace. I can't believe Itoka is gone. Yes, our village's greatest hunter is lost to us, while its greatest failure survives. Here, take the cocoon back where it belongs. Home. I have no right to return. Don't be ridiculous. You are a child of the forest. You are our dear sister. You can always, always come home. The entire village has been worried sick about you. We all saw how crestfallen you were, so when you suddenly disappeared, we feared you took your life. For 3 days and 3 nights we scoured land and water to find you. Yet look at you now, Kuiki. Not only are you hale and whole, but you have reclaimed the cocoon, too. I'm sure that Itoka's spirit, hunting in the forest above, is smiling down at you with pride. And she would much rather you take up her mantle and protect the village than wallow in guilt over her death. Nothing escapes your gaze now, after all. Isn't that right? Thank you, Shishapya. It's settled. Return home with me, and finally our village can breathe a sigh of relief. And it would be remiss of me not to thank you properly, Hildebrand, for assisting Kuiki in reclaiming the dream-winged cocoon. You have my heartfelt gratitude. I was little more than a liar and a hypocrite when we first met. During our time together, I discovered that I'm so much more than that. That with the right tools, even I can become a hunter worthy of following in Itoka's footsteps. I'm truly grateful to you for helping me see that. Farewell for now, Hildebrand. I hope that one day our paths may cross again. Kona has already gone inside, but I couldn't help but take a moment. Just being here takes me back. And it wasn't even that long ago that we visited for the rite. So much has happened since then. Truly, guided by my grandfather's letter, I've crossed the seas in search of answers. What awaits us on the road ahead, I know not, but I shall walk it to the end with you all. Come on, let's go.
Electrope everywhere one turns, harboring vast amounts of lightning. This place is very much alive. Kryl, try holding your earring to the terminal.
No luck. Don't give up yet. The terminal reads the code. It might just need higher clearance. Galulja, would you give it a try? Me? If the King's authority is passed to you, then the gate ought to open.
But I leave behind that which I've gained by the sweat of my brow. It is yours to embrace or spurn.
What?
Looks like a meteor. It's like the main scenario plus story. Oh, that shot. He's adorable. It's like, yay, I was needed.
The earring. It really was.
Remarkable. A void gate is forced open with a blast of ether, and thus appears as a tear in the fabric of reality. In contrast, this is the stitchwork of a master, neatly hemmed, without a thread out of place, a power to be reckoned with.
Think you know how to put it together?
But now isn't the time to marvel. If Galulja can open the gate, then so too can Sveen close it. 'Twould be wise to employ magics in its defense, both to maintain its stability and ward off interference. While I am able to invoke said magics, I cannot sustain them alone. I require another to channel with me, and in unison.
For that role, I do humbly volunteer myself, but even our combined efforts offer no certainty of success. Might we prevail upon the two of you to lend your support?
Of course. If coordination between mages is required, few would be better suited than Alize and myself.
Shall I remain as well?
While your presence would be welcome, I'd rather you joined the expedition team. For despite our earnest efforts, the gate may well end up closed once more. In such a situation, it may fall to those on the other side to devise a method to reconnect our worlds. A task with which you are not unfamiliar, as I recall.
I have faith it will not come to that, but should it? I will endeavor not to disappoint.
So, assuming Wook-Lamart, Kryl, and Erenville are given for this foray, I'll make myself useful here by guarding those who are maintaining the gate. Should any threats emerge, from the world beyond or otherwise, I'll deal with them.
As will I. Which leaves you free to head in there and do what you do best.
Thanks, bud. Do we take Shale? I'm sure we can return while we're still young and beautiful, right?
It's fine. Really. Mostly. Just don't let him bear the burden alone. Do you hear?
So, it's Erenville. Chill. Oh. Oh, I want you to be a scion. You'd be like a cute little ninja. Actually, you'd probably use a fire. So, Shale. Oh, okay. Well, so it's me. Well, what? No. Rakuja. You got those here? Okay. Well, that'll just be about it.
Tis done. Whenever you're ready.
We'll protect the portal. Keep it open no matter what.
Beyond lies an unknown reflection. Short of asking an Ascian, we unfortunately have no way of identifying which one it is.
Well, what we do know is that it's Fiend's domain. A place where she brings back those who've been lost. So for now, why don't we call it the Unlost World? Let's go!
How to describe the sheer amazement we felt when we emerged on the other side of the portal? I fear words do not do it justice. Before us was a vibrant world where the memories of the departed abided and reveled in bygone days. Living memory, or so the Endless called it. How they laughed and smiled as they reminisced upon unfulfilled dreams, alive in all perceivable ways, yet knowing no loss. So resplendent was every ilm of this paradise, the words rose unbidden to my lips. All this time, it was here, the city of gold.
Stepped into Yokoi legend. Whichever reflection this may be, it would seem the barrier between here and the source is thin in Dawntrail. That would explain the Yokoi's visions and location of the gate. Hey Aaronville, that volcano over there, you don't suppose it's real, do you? An actual volcano spewing forth lava in the middle of the city? I'd like to see that. Hey, you never know. Hey, there's a path down. Let's see where it goes. never been to this place before, it somehow makes me feel nostalgic. Unlike Everkeep, with all its advanced technology, here it's brick and stone. It's like we've traveled to the past. The difference is maybe more superficial than you think. Take a good look at the buildings around us. There's electrope everywhere, along with myriad contraptions. Like how XIV projects her image onto soldiers, I believe the city's appearance is artificial. This aetherite is identical to the one in Everkeep, is it not? This suggests that this place is Alexandria. That would seem a fair assumption. In light of all this, could it be this city as Everkeep's missing 12th level? Welcome, friends, welcome. Who are you? My name is Constancy, and like you, I am an endless. We have been recreated from the memories of those who have exhausted their souls, the departed, in other words. Great effort is taken to ensure the integrity of your memories, so it will feel no different from when you are flesh and blood. I am a caretaker here at Living Memory, City of the Endless, and it is my pleasure to provide guidance to newcomers such as yourselves. City of the Endless. At a glance, there seem to be many different facilities. What kind of place is this? Simply put, it is a recreational attraction. The city is divided into 4 areas, each of which captures scenery that once defined our continent. In this way, we ensure that what is lost is not forgotten, that all precious memories endure forevermore. In Everkeep's early days, this place was used by the living, but it was made a haven for the endless hundreds of years later. Now then, if you would please follow me, I shall give you a guided tour. Do take care, as wildlife brought here for preservation roams freely. But hold on a moment. While a tour would be interesting, its theme would come to see. Oh, so you wish to meet the Queen. In that case, you are in luck. It was just announced that Her Majesty will enter into a slumber, but there is still time. If you try calling to her before the Meso Terminal at the center of the city, she will likely appear. I'm not sure how things work around here, but let's head to this Meso Terminal. Our thanks, Constancy. We'll take you up on the tour next time. I shall look forward to it. Good luck seeking out Her Majesty.
XIV? Are you there? If you are, say something. We need to talk. Sphene.
That you should come here.
I haven't known you long, Sphene, but I know you have a good heart. Your love for your people is proof of this. I can't let you do what you're trying to do. And deep down, I don't think you want to do it either.
I want a world without suffering. A world where nothing is lost. Would that such a place existed. But the endless only grow in number, and ever more life forces needed to sustain them. Within the barrier, we have managed to curb the cycle of rebirth these few hundred years. But we've reached the limit. That is why I looked to interdimensional fusion, to harvest what we needed from your world. From your people. And with the key, we will have it.
And once you've plundered our world of ether, what then? Will you do the same to others? All men eventually die. If you make endless of everyone, you will never have enough ether to sustain them. You but prolong the inevitable.
Sphene, if you would nevertheless persist in this folly, we must stand against you. For we too have people we cannot lose, places to which our hearts belong.
Damachi, I would have loved nothing more than to work hand in hand with you to tend our nations. But fate is cruel. By the time it had brought us together, our futures had already been written. The kind and gentle Queen Sphene was too weak to serve her people, and so she will serve them no more. I will erase all memories of the living Sphene, she who has cursed me with this soft and powerless nature. Freed from conscience, I shall become a ruler that can protect Alexandria. A devourer of worlds. When two nations cannot protect their own without doing harm to the other, there can only be one resolution. It is a hard truth, but one you understand, don't you? I'm afraid we're out of time. The process has begun, and it cannot be stopped.
Mesoterminal memory deletion in progress. Mesoterminal memory deletion in progress. Upon completion, interdimensional fusion will commence.
Sphene!
right back. What are we to do now, damn it? Look that I have come to understand Sphene, but I'm still clueless, utterly clueless. Doesn't seem like we can do much else here. Let's return to the Aether for now. Caretaker Constancy, perhaps he can tell us more about this business of Sphene going into a slumber. Constancy. He's nowhere in sight. Perhaps he has taken other recent arrivals on a tour. Looking for someone, are you? Yes, he was here just earlier, a fellow named Constancy. Wait, what? Hello, everyone. You made it here, as I knew you would. Is that who I think it is? It is. It's Kafkiwa. None other. This is the first time some of you are seeing me in the proverbial flesh, isn't it? Feast your eyes, then. She who was controlling that unassuming machine was a ravishing Shatona maiden. That was a bit much, wasn't it? Ignore me. So it was true. That you're here means... I tried to tell you so many times, but my courage always failed me. Indeed and endless. Have been for quite a while now. Aaronville. Now, you've come to stop Sphene, yes? I can help with that, but I have a request to make. You know how to stop her, then? While there are no guarantees, your coming here makes it a distinct possibility. As my wish is relevant to your mission, will you hear me out? You can decide what to do afterwards. Excellent. To begin, I'll need to head to a different area. See that sentry? I'll have them grant you access to the zip line. Zip line? What is that? A fun little mode of transport. They don't see much use, though, as we Endless can teleport freely within living memory. This particular line will take you to a zone called Canal Town. I'll be waiting for you there. With that endearing pushiness, it can only be Kafkiwa. Let's go. You don't seem to be error, user registration confirmed. I bid you welcome to Canal Town, resort of romance and relaxation. Please enjoy your stay. Charming place. them, people Sphene strives to protect. They look happy. So, what's this request of yours? I want you to erase us. Erase the evidence. What? Oh, come now. Spare me those gloomy faces. Being alive, you're the only ones who can do this. And we won't have a better opportunity than now. Also, Queen Sphene has been busy preparing to initiate interdimensional fusion. It's wrong to sacrifice others to sustain the endless. This I firmly believe. When talking to you now, you seem as real as any of us. And if you need an answer right away, I don't know if I can give it. Is there a reason we need to act so soon? Because as you've just said, it's wrong to sacrifice others to sustain us. Remember, we need life force. Other forms of ether just don't cut it. In the beginning, we managed with the ether of those who died in the barrier, but as our numbers grew, there began to be a shortage. That's why Queen Sphene looked to other sources. Even the ether I'm composed of may have come from the victims of an attack on Tumiyola. I can't bear that thought. Can't bear to exist because someone died. We'd probably feel the same way if we were in your shoes. But what exactly are you asking us to do? In each zone, there's an enormous data storage device called a terminal. That's where our memories are kept. If you shut down a terminal, the memories within will disappear, along with those endless created from them. But does this need to be done now? Can't we stop Sphene first and then take it from here? It's precisely in order to stop Sphene that it must be done now. Her own memories are stored within the mesoterminal, which stands at the heart of the living memory. As you would expect, the terminal's defenses are extremely tight, but it has moments of vulnerability, such as when it has just finished calculations, which we can exploit to shut it down from within. While we wait for that opening, we erase the endless. Once we are gone, Sphene will have no longer have a reason to plunder ether from other worlds. Would Sphene simply allow us to shut down the terminals? In preparation for the fusion, the mesoterminal is currently performing massive calculations while gathering energy. Even if the system notices us, it cannot easily suspend the process. Rather than doing so, I believe it will attempt to accelerate the timetable and bridge worlds before the plan can be thwarted. It wouldn't be a decision Sphene would wish to make, but she would be able to save those who are stored in the mesoterminal at least. Your sense and your strategy for solving to stop Sphene, we had anticipated that it might come to this, but to actually talk about erasing the endless is difficult. You needn't feel any guilt. No matter how lifelike we may seem, the endless are but facsimiles crafted from memories. Besides, stopping Sphene requires that you shut down the mesoterminal, which sustains all of us. Sooner or later, it will need to be done. If we are to be erased, let it be before more people come to harm, living, breathing people with futures they deserve to experience. Alright. Thank you for respecting my wish. And as a personal request, while her actions cannot be condoned, I ask that you afford Queen Sveen a measure of understanding. Know that she herself didn't choose to become an endless. It was preservation that made the choice for her. She is powerless to resist her purpose. But he needed. The Sveen you know is an ideal that preservation brought to life. Harnessing the love and the living Sveen bore for her people, they brought forth an eternal queen whose primary directive is to preserve the endless. And as you know, the endless consume ether. Sveen was compelled to find ways to procure it, and that compulsion has driven her to resort to interdimensional fusion. What? Are you telling me the original Sveen wouldn't have chosen this? What the Queen might have done, only she herself would know. But the scientists of preservation have vanished, leaving their created Queen to walk alone. So as you go about your mission, think not that you're stopping a ruthless villain, but rather that you're relieving a troubled soul of her burden. But before we erase the endless, I'd like to know them. I'd like to know what she fights tooth and nail for. If we're going to reject someone's beliefs, let it be after we've come to understand them. This is a lesson I learned from the rite of succession. I realize we're pressed for time, but if it's alright with you, I want to meet as many people as I can. Truly, Guru Jaja's kin. Well, the calculations will take a while still. It should be fine if we do this as we proceed to the terminals. I'm with you. We might not be able to learn everything, but it would nevertheless be meaningful if we could cleanse the hearts of those who inhabit this place before we set them free. I'll leave it to you then. When you've finished here, come and find me at the fountain near that big clock tower. Right, let's split up and find some locals to speak with. It really is a lovely place. You should run along and enjoy it while you can. I don't believe I've seen you before. Have you come I take it? It's wonderful here, let me tell you. Well, I just bumped into a dear friend in life. We've been whiling away the hours reminiscing. Might have been more like days, actually. We don't get a sense of the time here. By the way, did you hear the announcement earlier? As much as I love this place, I wonder if Queen Sveen can really sustain us forever. And I suppose there's no use worrying about such things. Anyway, thanks to you, we found a break in our conversation. We'll go and ride the gong next. Oh, hello there. Taking in the sights of Canal Town too, are you? Both my wife and I just adore this place. We've become estranged in life. She and I, but being here, gave us the chance to reconcile. I couldn't be more grateful for the chance to spend these blessed little moments together again. I have no more regrets. Whether Her Majesty's plan succeeds or no, I can rest with peace in my heart. Well, we shall continue on our way, but we will see you again. Until next time. You there, have you tried the popcorn from that stall? You haven't? You don't know what you're missing. I consider myself something of a gourmand. Believe me when I say the classic salt flavor is amazing. The saltiness is simply exquisite. That's the only way to describe it. Once you have a mouthful, it's impossible to stop until it's all gone. After you tried that, I urge you to seek out other stalls. There are lots of them everywhere, offering all manner of delights. For another recommendation off the top of my head, the ice cream over at the Sail Volcane. It's so smooth and rich and... Just thinking about it has given me a hankering. That's it, I'm going to go and have some now. Welcome. Have a browse and let me know when you're ready to order. You're here on that lady's recommendation as well as I take it? I'd been wondering what the endless do for sustenance, so it seems a good opportunity to learn. Oh, this is your first time eating, is it? The food here is created using ether and memory data. To us, it tastes just like the real thing. So how about it? Would you care for some popcorn? Let's give it a try, shall we? That's the spirit. Find a table you like and I'll bring it right out. Lest you worry, there's no charge. All the food is free here. Food created with memory data. How will this taste the living, I wonder? Well, as they say, there's only one way to find out. Good gods, it tastes like nothing at all. I mean, it's amazing. I've never had such tasty popcorn. It's not our bestseller for nothing. And what about you? No, it's garbage. It's interesting. It's always special watching newcomers eat for the first time. Just like the people of Everkeep. Their communal spirits, their delighted smiles, exactly the same. Thank you for your custom. Come again anytime. By the way, prior to this, a young man caught my eye near the canal. He appeared to be searching for something, and rather frantically. Did you perchance see him too? No? I must say, I'm curious as to what has him so flustered. Could you help me look for the fellow? My thanks. Let's head to where I saw him. No longer in the vicinity. Let's keep looking. Whatever it is that troubles him, perhaps we can be of assistance. I cannot claim to know exactly how men must behave, but hopefully our man has not gone far. Let us split up the search for him. He's an Eldite with fair hair. Strike me down. We reunite again after 100 years. What should happen? Yes, my apologies, but I'm in some haste. If you have something to say, please make it brief. Your friend noticed that I seem troubled and so you've been looking for me. What kind souls you are. I've lost something important. The engagement ring intended for my beloved. A lanky, monkey-like fiend stole it from me. After running hither and thither, I managed to locate the beast in Yonder Square, but I'm uncertain how I should take the ring back. Once, I might have considered fighting for it, but given the shortage of ether, the danger is simply too great. If I were to be struck down and my essence dispersed, I am not like to be remade for a long time. I cannot risk that. Not after my beloved has finally been given form again after 100 years. Though it pains me to do so, I shall give up on the ring. But I thank you for your kind concern. It is you again. Is there something else? Good heavens, this is the ring. You took it back from that beast? Thank you. Thank you ever so much. I see you've already resolved the situation, Hildebrandt. You must be the friend who first noticed me. I owe you my gratitude as well. My name is Euclades. I was planning to propose to my beloved with the ring. Thanks to you, I can do just that. Well, that is cause to rejoice indeed. Did the two of you meet here? No, we were sweethearts in life, but I died young, and she only followed me decades later. Even then, our reunion wasn't yet to be, for the ether shortage means not everyone can be recreated. I had to wait until but recently to see her again. Union beyond death, such a thing would be possible here, I suppose. I assume you're newly arrived. While our memories are stored in the terminals, less than 1 in 10 of us have been given form at present. I myself have been reincarnated 3 times now, and each time there seems to be fewer of us. It's fairly a miracle that my beloved and I could meet. I see. Given the circumstances, the chances of existing concurrently with an acquaintance would be slim indeed, and slimmer still for a loved one. Truly. That is why I decided to do that which I failed to do in life. Ask her for her hand. With her regulator, she was spared the sadness of my death. Even so, she never took another man for the rest of her days. She told me that, although she couldn't remember me afterwards, she could never shake the feeling that someone precious had been a part of her life. The sweet fool. The ring represents a yearning I have long carried, though I know full well it is only a construct like these bodies of ours. There is part of me that wonders if this is wrong, not that I expect us to exist forever, even in this form. But to be with the one I love once again and make her happy, however wrong this world may be, I have nothing but gratitude for Queen Sveen. If you'll excuse me, I should go and make that proposal. I've made her wait long enough as it is. This isn't much, but please accept it as a token of my thanks. Tickets? For the gondola. To ensure order is preserved, we must observe the proper way of doing things even here. It is much like Queen Sveen to make it so, is it not? Take care, my friends. See to it you have no regrets. Well, I think it's about time we join the others. What do you say we go by gondola? I expect it will be possible to do so once the terminal has been shut down. Come then, let us seek a vessel at the pier. You can push on at any time, like the gap when you board.
Do you remember what I said to you before all this? That life is a series of journeys, that you must be true to yourself, for indeed, there's no telling what awaits. I don't know about you, but I certainly didn't expect to behold such sights. The future is as fluid as the water beneath us, truly. Tell me, my friend, have you ever wished to be reunited with someone who has passed away? I have. I do. But I think, above all else, I wish that they had lived. If only for one more day. Just one more day. A joyous one, if I could choose. I did all that I could to make it happen. I tried everything, and spared nothing. In that manner, I was able to keep some few souls out of harm's way, but so many were beyond my power to save. What would I have done then, had I this? And you, Can you imagine yourself spending eternity here, knowing no loss?
It's nice to chat with you. Feels as though it has been some time. Endless like your place. Maybe I've come to understand this feeling. Anyone who wishes to those dear to them long may have the future. And she bears the burden of this desire for all her subjects. And as Kraus said, we too have people we cannot lose. Come, we can get to the fountain via your bridge. Dawntrail and Netherville are still out and about, it seems. So, how was it? What are your impressions of those you met? It was great. Everyone was so happy, just talking to them made me happy too. What about you, Hildebrand? Sweethearts reunited? That's a miracle. Well, it is a miracle after a fashion. The system strives to make such encounters possible. If you meet someone you know, that's probably not by chance. The terminals hold information on unfulfilled longings and use them to orchestrate reunions like Euclase's. I see. That the terminals can do this is impressive indeed. There's one thing I do not understand. According to Euclase, his beloved passed away decades after he did, yet they appear to be of like age. Ah yes, people are not necessarily recreated as they were when they passed away. The appearance of an endless, I speculate, reflects the happiest period in their life. Is that the case for you then? Not that I can tell how old you are as slowly as your people age. I'm not sure, to be honest. I have so many happy times, it's hard to know which one applies. I'm insufferably inquisitive, whether it's nature or technology. I can't help but want to learn more about the world around me. You might say that this discovery is what gives me joy, made me happy in life, and may have been a blessing afterwards. The other endless are content with what they have here, you see. They don't develop the urge to leave. I was so determined to see the world again that I taught myself how to gain control of a vessel and ventured outside. You're a proper rebel. Well, that's enough about me for now. While we wait for Fryla and Golideshi, I have a favor to ask you. As you may have noticed, most of the fountains here aren't running. That's because, despite its shiny appearance, the century is centuries old, and everything is dreadfully run down. The fountains apparently used to put on magnificent shows, and I was hoping we could get them working again. Giving the control units a dose of ether should be enough to restore the circuits, switch them on. But being an endless, I'm unable to do that. I realize this is a selfish request, but at the last, I'd like to treat the people here to the display. Just leave it to us. I'd love to see the show myself. temporal units are built into the surrounding lampposts. If you tend to a few of them each, you'll be done before you know it. Once the fountains are fixed, we can round up El Neshbia, the Corral, and head to the hydro terminal together. So the time is nigh. Come, let us set to it.
We've switched on the circuits like you asked.
Thank you, everyone. Hopefully, this does the trick.
Oh!
Amazing.
Wow! Look, Mother! Look!
Wow.
It's beautiful.
I've never seen anything like it.
Wuklamat! Oh, where are you? Wuklamat!
By the gods, it's Namika.
Begging your pardon, but I'm looking for a child. A small Shibrali girl. Have you seen her by chance?
That's one way to do it.
You are Namika, aren't you? It's me, Wuklamat. Don't you recognize me?
Oh, what am I to do? The child and I, we aren't related by blood, but she's as dear to me as my own.
It's all right. You found her. I'm here.
You? Could it be?
Yes, Namika. You know these eyes, this voice. It's me, Utlamal.
Oh! It is you! Oh, how silly of me. But if you're here, then that means...
No. I'm still alive.
Oh, good. Thank the gods for that. But what power has brought us together again? This isn't a dream, is it?
It's not a dream. Or rather, it is a dream come true. I so wanted to hear your voice one more time.
Just look at you, my Wuklamat. Stronger and more assured than I've ever seen. Such hazards you must have braved and hardships endured to come so far.
It was tough, but I made it thanks to my friends. And to you, Namika. I'm the person I am now because you always believed in me. Because you loved me as if I were your own daughter. Thank you. Thank you. You're everything I could have asked for. The best mother.
I'm so glad. Looking back, I've had a blessed life. And it was because I was a part of yours. When I lost my child to illness, I thought I'd never know happiness again. But it rekindled in my breast the instant you smiled your little smile at me. You became my purpose, my joy.
You're mine too.
To have this chance to speak with you again and leave nothing unsaid. I know not how or why, but I am grateful. So grateful. Where you must go, I cannot follow. But know that I'll always be with you. Take care of yourself. Promise me.
I will. Mama. I will. And one day, we'll meet again. I understand why Sving cannot bear to let them go. But as painful as it is to part, we're meant to live and die, to let go and let others carry on in our stead. We can't cling to everything forever. Come, let's keep moving.
Sure, Takura. You're not going to disappear when we shut this terminal down, right? Not just yet. That's the Arrow terminal in the northwestern zone that holds my place. You already know how to operate the terminal. It's the same process as the Fountain's control. I'll leave it for you to decide when to shut it down. Doing so will cause the endless here to fade away, together with its beautiful scenery. If you still wish to speak with people or see the sights, you want to do that first.
Sleep tight, everyone.
This hurts. I'd be lying if I said otherwise. The only way now is forward. Don't torment yourself so. I asked this of you, so the burden lies with me. And remember, the Endless are but facsimiles crafted from memories. You needn't feel guilt for erasing this. Be that as it may, it's hard to say goodbye. It is, nonetheless, it's our duty as the living to know and remember them. So let's pull ourselves together and keep at it. Keep seeking them out. I appreciate that. Come, let's head to the next zone. Yesterland it's called. Another zip line to the gate of the Remembrance. Particular. While shutting down the terminal should erase the endless boundary, those with strong unresolved feelings may linger for a time. If you encounter such individuals, perhaps you can let them near, for their hopes are proof that they've enslaved. You'll never guess what happened. There I was, right in the middle of one of my tours, and my customers just up and vanished. There's nothing worse than not being able to see something through to the end. I need to do something with all this pent-up pep. I don't think I've ever given you the tour, so how about it? I promise I won't take up too much of your time. Now, Canal Town wouldn't be Canal Town without its water. Where better to dip your toes than into local history than in two of our storied fountains? Come, I'll be waiting for you by the Font of Devotion. This guy's a freaking nerd. There you are. For such an obliging participant, I'll have to pull up all the stops. According to legends, there are two water sources imbued with the mystical properties in Canal Town. The first being this fountain right here. They say that a mere mouthful is enough to fill you with vim and vigor. Given that the town prides itself as a resort of revitalization, there could hardly be a more fitting fountain. Whether you believe in the tales about its healing waters is another matter. Myths are myths, after all. I hope you aren't too disappointed. Nevertheless, though its waters may be decidedly mundane, the font still lives up to its name. Over the years, crowds have flocked to the fountain, invariably leaving soothed and refreshed. For those who display such devotion, perhaps there is something to be gained from a gulp or two. I hope that whet your appetite, because another fountain awaits. Come and find me on the eastern side of town. Excellent. Allow me to continue. You stand before another storied fountain. These waters are said to bring happiness to whoever tosses in a coin. And if you are already blessed with happiness, I'm sure a different wish wouldn't go unanswered. Plenty of folks used to do just that in days gone by. But the legends to be believed, well, there's only one way to find out. Here, take this coin and make a wish. I know I ought not, but what did you wish for? It's a secret. A secret? Don't worry, I won't try and force it out of you. You know, I've given this tour countless times, but not once have I made a wish myself. Not because I pour scorn on the legends or anything like that, I just never got around to it. But thanks to you, I got to finish my tour. To mark the occasion, I think I might just toss a coin in. As for my wish, if I had another chance at life, I want to connect with as many people as I could through my job. Half Angel beats bullshit in this. Worked here as a tour guide in my former life too. Fort became a home for the endless. Living memory was open to living, breathing folk seeking relaxation and revelry. Boy, did I guide a lot of people back then. Never tired of sharing my knowledge and hearing visitors' stories. I suppose that's why I took up the same job as an endless. And I'm proud of that. Proud of staying true to myself. Ah, but you didn't come to hear me harp on about my life? Thank you for sticking with me till the end. I hope you enjoyed yourself as much as I did. Here's hoping our wishes came true. Farewell, my final customer. Shit. I don't normally do... Shit. I don't normally do side quests. Like, the regular ones. Wouldn't feel right. Welcome to the Daguerreau Medical Collection. Forgive me for being so forthright, but I don't suppose I could ask you for a small favor. The facility's medical history texts were formerly available on loan, but several borrowers have disappeared and are no longer able to return their books. I was hoping you would be able to help collect the outstanding monographs. Eventually I too will be erased. I can't imagine the collection will receive any more visitors. Nevertheless, the vast wealth of knowledge is contained within these walls, and I have every faith that it will prove useful to someone, someday. Hence my determination to ensure that no document is left behind. I shall search the northern side of town. I ask that you check the southern terrace. If you find any books that relate to medical history, I'd be grateful if you could bring them back to me. Oh, that's a... Is that a girl? I'll stick with the voice. I already did that. My voice is not going to change. I am so, like... What? I remembered. Right. Ah, excellent timing. I've just returned from my search. Were you able to recover any documents? Wonderful. These were the last outstanding monographs. I can't begin to thank you enough. The Daguerreau Medical Collection has always been dedicated to archiving and exhibiting the medical history of the entire continent. As well as tomes and treaties, the facility is home to a whole host of artifacts, including old curios and medical automata. Alas, I'm now the only remaining archivist, and the doors of the collection have been closed to prevent the ingress of fiends. You strike me as a more recent arrival. Would love to hear what you know of modern medical techniques. Certain conditions remain incurable. I see. Perhaps you speak of the ill effects of etheric imbalance. It saddens me to hear that no major breakthroughs have been made by your time. The history of medicine is never ending. An ailment is discovered, a treatment is devised, new techniques lead to new diagnoses, and new diagnoses require new treatments, much like the cycle of rain to river to sea to cloud. Technological progress flows ever onwards. As techniques advance, so too does medicine, and the incurable afflictions of the present are consigned to the past. My duty is to catalog these trials and tribulations that the knowledge may spur the next breakthrough. Nothing could fill me with more pride, which is why I plan to maintain the collection until the very moment I disappear. Please accept my heartfelt thanks for everything you've done for the Daguerreau Medical Collection. System reboot complete. Error user registration confirmed. I bid you welcome to yesterday, where the dreams of children and inner children alike come true. Please enjoy your stay. painting. Is this also a recreation of an actual place?
After a fashion, Yesterland is themed upon a period of peace before the storm surge had engulfed the world in conflict. There was a golden age for Alexandria. They had captured it here in the form of an amusement.
Well now, another large-scale attraction. Feels like the gold saucer. Words. On the far side of Yesterland is a castle. That's where the terminal is located, inside the basement. I'll go on ahead and wait for you there. Take what time you need to get acquainted with the locals.
Fun now.
Like before, we'll speak with the Endless and we'll learn what's dear to them before doing what we must. Right, let's start by exploring and getting our bearings. Appearing to be a Thomas. Oh. Hello there, mister. We were just talking about Sir Otis. Do you know him? He's a bit odd, doesn't get jokes, but he's really strong and can vanquish fiends in a flash. He's probably out there fighting right now. When I grow up, I want to be strong just like him.
I know not who you are, but my thanks for your timely aid.
Your fate's so strong!
That was amazing, Otis! And you too, mister!
Ha ha ha! Fiends such as these are naught to be feared.
Well then, dealt with it already, have you?
Be at ease, one and all. So long as I, Sir Otis, live and breathe, no citizen shall come to harm.
Otis? Of all the people, could you really be that Otis?
I'm certain I do not know what you mean by that, Otis. I am who I am, and I should very much like to know who you are.
You're Sir Otis Villona, Lord Captain of the Royal Knights of Alexandria, yes? We met you while searching for Gululja. You cooked a most delicious repast for us, fought beside us in Solution 9.
Gululja. Solution 9. I've never heard of such things. These events of which you speak are utterly unknown to me, as are you. I'm quite confident I would recall if we had met before. Could this be? Villainy! You seek to bewilder me for purposes most foul!
No villainy intended, I swear. Tell me I'm not mad. This is definitely the Otis we know, right?
No, it's a Otis, but it's an earlier version. He won't remember his time as a machine.
I say! What are you whispering about there?
Villainy.
Wait! I've no time for this. I must attend to my preparations for the founding celebration. The children begged and begged that I perform in the marquee play, and I cannot possibly disappoint them. I take my leave of you. Good day!
He's so extra.
Founding celebration?
Let's check this out. Sounds like there's a stage play. Now on apart. Gods, what a surprise to me, Otis. He may not be the exact drowned, but he's still. Thinking back, he mentioned that he was a test subject for soul preservation. That might explain why he's here in this way. In any case, I'd love to talk to him some more. There are some things I need to tell him. Right, let's go after Otis. He's bound to know about the past. About the Alexandria of old, as well as seeing that she was a living person. The problem is, he doesn't seem to be in the mood to talk. Perhaps we can offer to help him in his surrounding celebration. That might work into us. He set off this. What? Before we do, let's go look for some stuff. This way. Oh, there it is. promise. Get on it. Highness replies with her winsome smile. I am, thanks to you, my dearest Otis. I'll take that back. You again? Shall I play the part of the Queen? I appreciate the offer, but there is no need. The script is my own work, and you see, and I know Princess Sphne's minds even better than mine own. There is, however, a scene with which I struggle. Hey, this looks like fun. Can I join in? You as well? I thought I said that I was busy. You did, but we thought that maybe we could help. You're getting ready for the founding celebration, yes? I am, and if truth be told, we are in dire need of assistance. For this edition of the celebration, there's to be a play about the history of our realm for the children's enjoyment. With few of us being given form, we haven't been given enough hands to carry out the production. Thus have I been tasked with not only writing the script, but performing as myself besides. Calm down, it's all right. We really are happy to help in any way we can. Tell us what to do. For the same reason the production was short-handed and has become difficult to gather a crowd, I'd be obliged if you would spread word of the play to the children in Yesterland. Consider it done. We'll take ourselves around and talk to the younglings. Splendid. Oh, and to better appeal to them, we have adorable animal costumes for you to wear. Together with your cheeriest bearing, of course. All right, anything to make the children happy. Let's see. Ah, yes, this one should be suitable for you. Oh my god, if she ends up wearing like a lion costume, that'd be so adorable. An elephant. Oh, it's a glamour. I was confused for a moment when you handed me the device. I have something in mind for you as well. Let me know when you are ready. I shall activate it for you. Ready, are you? Then let us have you don your costume at once. It's the rabbit. Marvelous. There's not a child that would fail to be delighted. It really does suit you. Now that you are suitably attired, I pray you go forth and promote our play to the children. Concentrate your efforts here in the vicinity of the air cab station, and see that you make it fun. In the meantime, I shall continue my own preparations here. Should your costumes wear off, I shall provide you with another. Oh, rabbit monster, you shall rue the day you cross paths with this royal knight. There's going to be a play with knights and stuff? Come on, let's go and watch. We can catch the air cab later. Oh, there's somebody up top. Let's go. you here to look at Queen's Fiend too, Mr. Rabbit? That great big golden statue is exactly what she looks like. That's what my mom told me, and she's a scientist. My mom also told me that the terminal is a tomb. Her Majesty must watch over all of us from there. The plays about the realm's founding? I love history. That sounds great. I'll let my mom know so we can go and watch together. Thank you, Mr. Rabbit. Well, who should interrupt my air cap watching but a person in a silly costume? Let me guess, you're here to tell me about the play? Don't bother. I've seen it no less than 50 times already. Have you seen it with Sir Otis? Otis is going to be performing as himself. Now that's a new twist on an old classic. Alright. Just for that, I'm willing to see the play again. Oh, hello there, Mr. Rabbit. What's the matter? Ah, the play. I know about it. They sometimes have performances over at the castle. I've seen it before, so I was going to give it a miss, but if you say it's special this time, then alright, I'll go. Look, it's a rabbit. What is it? Want to play with us, do you? There's going to be a play about Queen's Fiend? I want to see it. We'll head over to the castle right away. Thanks for telling us. You finished making your rounds? Excellent. I shall take the costume off your hands. Thanks to the two of you promoting the play in my stead, I could memorize the lines to my satisfaction. I am grateful beyond measure. Don't mention it. It was fun meeting endless children. Endless children? What an odd thing to say when we're endless ourselves. Is it complicated? I'd explain it to you, but the play's due to start soon, isn't it? Aye, very soon. I must needs make my way to the venue and see to the final preparations. Let's talk later. We'll be cheering you on from the crowd. By all means. But hold on. What would you say to performing in the play as well? Time down. Are you serious? Oh no, definitely not. I've never done anything like that. I don't think I could learn lines on such short notice. Rest assured, it wouldn't be a difficult part. What I have in mind for you is a little swordplay. A duel between Alexandrian and Lindblum soldiers. That is certain to please the children, without the need for words. What do you think? How about you, Lindblum scum? That keen, are you? Alright, you asked for it. Then it's settled. I shall prepare your costumes for you. You need but engage in a mock fight. While there isn't time for rehearsal, the little mistakes are all in good entertainment. With that, I shall go and inform the troop members of the changes. Pray make your way to Proto-Alexandria and wait further instructions. That's the castle where the terminal is. When we shut it down, Yesterland and the endless within it will also fade away. So let's give them a show to remember. And we'll remember them too, them and what it is they seek to preserve throughout the celebration.
Well, this seems to be the right place. What's on the program, I wonder?
And where are the others, for that matter?
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, tonight's performance is a story that takes place long, long ago. A great conflict rages over precious Electrope, and the kingdom of Alexandria has been embroiled in the chaos. When the royal capital comes under siege, the kingdom's valiant knights lay their lives on the line for their beloved Princess Sphene. I bid you keep your handkerchiefs at hand. Now, without further ado, it's a royal knight!
I beg your pardon?
What a twist!
Oh, unbelievable.
Ha! Yeah! I am killed! You must flee! All of you! Princess Sphene!
Are you unharmed?
Oh, I am, thanks to you, my dearest Otis.
My dearest?
And so, in no small part due to the valor of the royal knights, the kingdom succeeds in repelling the invaders. But their jubilation proves short-lived.
For there was a spy in their midst.
For in mad defiance, the enemy unleashes a forbidden weapon which brings about a terrible calamity. Full many lose their lives.
Huh?
The good Queen Sphene, shining vision of hope.
Hold on.
Among them.
What was that? No. Oh no! Princess Sphene!
Go to her! You're supposed to go to her! What's happening?
Is it over already?
And then, though the people grieved their queen's tragic passing, guided by her legacy of compassion, oh boy, they, worked hand in hand to overcome an age of hardship, and in time, they built a peaceful and prosperous Alexandria. A new Alexandria.
Is the Lindblom soldier saying that?
Pray forgive me. The memories. They had me in a vice grip.
All's well that ends well. I wouldn't dwell on it.
If I may ask, during your improvisation, you spoke of a new Alexandria. And so I'm given to wonder, do you hail from a time after mine own?
We do. And we're living people, not endless.
My word, that I should meet the living in this place. There is another question I dread to speak aloud. A question I couldn't bring myself to pose to newcomers out of fear of the truth. Alexandria, does it still exist?
It does. It isn't quite the place you knew, but it endures. The descendants of your people walk its streets and live each day to the fullest as proud Alexandrians.
They live. We live. I had failed to protect my queen, but to hear that, it brings me a measure of peace.
You were there too, Otis. That is, an incarnation of you.
Of me? That's absurd. But wait, something comes back to me. When they were researching a means to resurrect Her Majesty, memory preservation or some such, I volunteered to be a test subject. No. It is a fog I cannot pierce. But pray, tell me, this incarnation of myself, what was he like?
That's not all. He was a father in all but name to the new king, Gululja. Whatever you may have failed to do, you're the noblest of souls, Otis. And your deeds, your sacrifice, gave us hope that we sorely needed.
It is miracle. Verily, there can be no other way to describe it.
It is. It really is. We bear the legacy of your other self, and we'd be glad to bear yours as well.
My, what comfort you offer! With such dependable souls to take up my shield, I may rest easy indeed. I beg you, watch over our new king. The war changed my queen. To her final moment, grief darkened her gentle countenance. I've not the honor of knowing Gululja, but I pray that for all his days, he shall have cause to smile.
We'll see to it he does, Otis. I swear.
Do what I came to do. It's just the fonder you are of someone, the harder it is to say farewell. You're already out of red than I am too. Alright, let me just say a word about those we met here.
That night, he was the one who looked after Gululja. And now you follow in his footsteps.
And those of others as well. We've come to know how much Svin's people loved her, how much they yearned for peace. All of this we'll carry with us.
I see.
Sweet dream to bitter reality. But I'll never forget my time with the Endless, or the pain I feel now. We're more than memory-stored machines. So long as someone remembers us and carries on our legacy, we'll never truly fade away. So far, there appears to be no change with the mesoterminal. So let's take the opportunity to visit another zone, a Sile volcano in the northeast. The place with the volcano, eh? I suppose we're using the zipline again? You know it. Like before, I'll take care of the guard at the Gate of Remembrance. Come, let's head back. Hey mister, can you believe it? I just finished setting up a brand new game for my friends and they've only gone and disappeared. Unbelievable. It took me ages to think of all the clues and hide them around town. I guess it was all for nothing. Hold on, I've got an idea. Why don't you give it a go? Trust me, you'll have a great time. Okay, here's the first riddle. By yesterday's gate stands a tiny mountain piled up high. See if you can figure out where I've hidden the next clue. Congratulations on solving the first riddle. Here's your next clue. 4 lamps loom over streets of glass, but only one true light shines on Her Majesty. over the river in sight of the spiral, behind the pointy hat, behind the shrubs you seek. Princess awaits your return. I want to be your canary. Whoa, you found me. I'm guessing you know the password too, right? Want to be your canary. Amazing, you're plastered with flying colors. Now that you've finished, I thought I'd tell you how I came up with my clues. The first clue was by yesterday's gate stands a tiny mountain piled high. Of course, I met the entrance to Yesterland, a stack of crates a few steps away. There was one kid who used to hang around by the gate, make sure any newcomers quickly got the lie of the land. Pretty nice of them, right? Alright, time for the next one. The 4 lamps looming over the streets of glass. Well, they're the streetlights in Starglass. The bit about the one true light shining on Her Majesty is because you were supposed to look for the street lamp closest to the Mezzo Terminal. From there, you can see the Queen's Fiend's statue from in between the air cab and rails. Quite the sight, right? For the third part of the puzzle, my clue was over the river, inside the spiral, behind the pointy hat, hide the shrubs you seek. The river I'm talking about is the old Electro River. And the spiral is the air cap station staircase. And the pointy hat? Easy. That's the building with the funny shaped roof. Whenever we used to play hide and seek, it was always a popular spot. I figured it'd be a great place to leave a clue. The last clue about the princess waiting for your return, well, I wrote that because princesses live in castles, and that's where I was waiting. I bet you're dying to hear about the password too, right? I Want to Be Your Canary is the code we'd use when we needed to keep something secret. It's the title of an old play about a princess who falls in love with a commoner. The great thing about this game is it's not just about having fun, it's also a great introduction to Yesterland for anyone who's just arrived. Everyone knows about the Burmar Ring and Esperance Wheels, don't they? I wanted to take folks off the beaten trail and make sure they learned our password. Although I guess I don't need it anymore. Still, I'm glad you played my game, mister. I think I'll go for a last wander around the place. It's been fun. Thank you. Dauntless adventurers, I bid you welcome to Assail Volcano, the sanctuary of the strong. Fight with courage and honor that your legend may resound forevermore in the arena of valor. What's this now? Don't tell me you're afraid of the lava. But not on your life. It isn't even real, is it? Oh, definitely. But don't take my word for it. Jump in and see for yourself. No need. I believe you. There's the terminal. You can get to it via the caverns that run through the volcano. I'll go on ahead and wait for you. Take care of around the wildlife now. Hey, Article? I'll explore a little. You needn't worry. I'll give the wildlife a wide berth. He's still coming to terms with it. You can hardly blame him. Let's leave him be for now. Come on, let's get moving ourselves. Looks like we have two paths to choose from. I thought I saw Kafkiwa heading left though. Well, that would seem to be a detour. I must say I'm rather curious about that round building. Well, I'm always up for the scenic route. Let's follow after Kafkiwa and see what that building's about. You can do that. I guess we're Look who came this way too. Great minds, as they say. This appears to be a fighting arena. Is it also a recreation of the actual place? In all likelihood, while I don't know the details, I understand such facilities were once common across the land. Though it's closed at the moment, even our Solution 9 has the Arcadian. It may as well be a legacy of the past. Anyway, it seems the next match is about to begin. As I've already spectated my fill, I will move on, but you ought to head inside for a look.
Rather resembles Arcanima, wouldn't you agree?
Indeed. While similar arts could have developed independently across reflections, this verges on being identical.
Is something wrong?
What?
Do we know each other from somewhere?
on, dear!
Oh, I'm sorry, but I must be going.
Wait, please!
You're new here, I gather. It may seem strange at first, but give it time. You'll grow accustomed to it soon enough.
No, I'm not. Rather, I'm, Oh, what can I say? Of course. This earring. Do you recognize it?
Impossible.
My name is Cryle. When I was a baby, I was taken from this world to another, where I grew up without knowledge of my past. I know not how much time has passed for you, and, things may not be as you expect them to be, but I'm here now. I found my way back. This earring, it contained a code with which I was able to reopen the gate. And I did, and I'm here. And...
Could it be as she claims?
She's not lying. I can tell. And there is no mistaking the earring. Oh. How you've grown, my darling daughter.
It has been 20 years.
Yes, names. I'm Robor, and this is Alila, your mother. Doubtless, we have a mountain of questions for each other, but perhaps we can take this somewhere quieter? The Heatwells, for instance. There's a spot there where we can relax and chat.
The system orchestrated this reunion as well. Forgive me, this is all so much to take in. I'm struggling to collect my thoughts. Alright, I feel a little calmer. I thought myself prepared for the possibility, but to actually come face to face with my parents is overwhelming. Having been parted from them as an infant, I'm not sure how to behave. Take your time. After everything that's happened, you deserve to do so. You have many things to say to one another. Now you can say them. Indeed, this is a meeting to be cherished. Just do what comes naturally. Thank you, everyone. We'll make the most of our time together. What are they called? Oh dear, I'd completely forgotten to introduce them. Over here is Waklamat, Val of Rizal of Ituliolal. Besides her is Grahatia, my colleague in the students of Baldesia. This is Hildebrand, an adventurer, though that hardly does it justice. He is the most dependable of friends, to whom I owe my life. My word, we clearly have a great deal of thanks to give, don't we, dear? Oh, yes, we do. A heartfelt gratitude to you all. Not the smoothest of beginnings, is it? If only we had some Shibur Kabil to ease the way, am I right? Hey, that's not a bad idea. Hey, are you hungry? We can bring you something to eat if you like. Oh, thank you, but we're fine. You know, it is quite hot here by the springs. Something cold would be lovely. Understood. We'll fetch you all treats that'll help you cool off. I wouldn't want to be a bother, but... Think nothing of it. This is what friends are for. Thank you. We shall look forward to the cool treats. That was well conceived. Just putting what I learned in Dawntrail to use. If I had to mention a potential problem, however, it is that the food here tastes like nothing to the living. Seriously? I had no idea. Still, it appears perfectly enjoyable for the endless, and going along with the idea, Cryo likely understands this. It may not instantly break the ice, but I'm hopeful that it will help to thaw it. So shall we split up and look for what Alaya requested? Something cold, ironically. This is supposed to be a special moment, so I say we go with the best treat there is, one that'll leave an impression. The locals ought to be able to recommend something. If you want to ask people near the Aetherite field around Grahatia, and I will do the same elsewhere. It's ice cream. Snack to have today. You want a recommendation for something tasty and cold? This stall doesn't have that sort of thing, I'm afraid. Speaking of cold, I could use a nice drink with my snack. If I could get a coffee, actually a tea might be better, or even a lemonade. But I can't go past a beer. Yes, let's make it a white beer today. Cold treat that will leave an impression? That's a difficult one. The Sile volcano is home to fighters, so the food here is mostly the hardy and filling kind. Ah, right, there is a popular stall to the southwest that might just have what you're after. Why don't you go and take a look? After a long hot soak like that, I'm going to need a Gold Star ice cream. What? You don't know Gold Star ice cream? It's only the most popular treat here in Asile Volcane. While it's a little tricky to tuck into, you can't come here and not try it. There's a stall just to the southwest, so you have no excuses. So you're here too. Everyone I spoke with recommended Gold Star ice cream. Those colorful balls stacked on top of each other, that'd be the ice cream I take it. I can see the appeal, but it's going to be hard to deliver it intact. We need 3 servings, so let's get Ground to carry one. You're talking to a transportation expert. You think you can do it alone? Do seem to be vessels for carrying 3. Are you sure about this? Great, they're definitely safer in your hands than mine. I'll go and tell Graha that everything's taken care of. See you about the back at the springs. Hello there, would you care for our famous Gold Star ice cream? Alright, 3 servings coming right up. Here you are. You want to be quick so it doesn't melt, but also careful so it doesn't collapse. Good luck and enjoy. Me, what an amazing looking tree. Thank you so much, Hildebrand.
Never did we imagine that such a reward awaited us. Isn't that so, Robor?
Yes.
Is Robor still alive? Has he been hiding alive here this entire time?
Don't mind your father. Like me, he's still getting used to seeing you all grown up.
Oh, does he have the thoughts for his daughter? They're awkward. They're both awkward. That's where she gets it from.
This is just excruciating.
Yes, well, a 20-year blank is not so quickly filled.
Even so, there's got to be something we can do.
You know, I think I might have an idea.
Raha?
What is he doing?
He's being a nerd.
Oh, you needn't force yourself.
It doesn't taste of anything to the living, surely.
No, it's delicious. I mean it. I've never tasted anything so good.
It really does taste so much better when we're all together.
Yes, indeed.
I'm suddenly craving dessert. How about you?
Truly, we've never felt so happy in all our lives. We don't know how to thank you. But at the very least, we can give you some answers. You've risked so much and come so far from them after all.
Tis our understanding you are researching a power called interdimensional fusion. Will you tell us about it?
To begin at the very beginning, there is a legend passed down by our people, the Milala. In the distant past, we abided in a different world. Our homeland was a paradise of eternal summer. The flowers were always in bloom. Until, that is, a great calamity turned the very seas to ice. As those around them froze to death, our ancestors looked to a mighty relic for salvation. By its power, they opened a portal and used it to flee to another reality.
The key is none other than that relic, and it has been in the safekeeping of our people since time immemorial.
Yes. When lightning threatened this world, we attempted to use the key to flee again, like our ancestors once did. Alas, no matter what we tried, we couldn't invoke its power. We had all but given up when Preservation approached us with an offer of partnership. Desperate as we were, we accepted their help, only to later discover their ulterior motive, to plunder other worlds of ether. Seeking to frustrate their plans, we defected from the Order, and as their agents closed in on us, we seized control of the prototype gate and activated it.
What followed you already know. We sent our daughter and the key through the portal, entrusting them to the men we encountered. You were born with an unusual gift, you see. Upon learning of it, Preservation sought to subject you to experiments.
An unusual gift? The echo, I dare say.
Our people, the Milala. Are there any ways I might learn more about them?
There are, such as visiting the cavern inside the volcano. Our ancient homeland has been recreated there. While it's intended to serve as an entertaining diversion, It ought to teach you a thing or two about our history and traditions.
May we go there? Selfish though it may be, I should love to learn of my ancestors. Of them, and of the legacy my parents entrusted to me.
Sure, by all means. As it happens, it's on the way to our destination.
To not only bond with my parents, but know the joy of sharing a meal with them besides. For that, and so much else, I thank you. As my parents told us, the cavern inside the volcano is a place for learning about the Malala's ancient mind. And I'm hoping it will yield other information as well. Namely, information on preservation. Preservation, the scientists who were researching interdimensional fusion. Prior to that, created the Endless. As living memory is likely also their creation, I expect they would carefully curate any details concerning themselves. I wish to keep an eye out on this. I'm all for it, of course, seeing as the key once belonged to the Malala, it couldn't hurt to learn about them. Right then, let's head inside. A mystical atmosphere here. Is this what the Malala homeland was like? Ding ding, correct. What's going on? The ancient home of the Malala people is recreated here in exacting detail. Thanks to the marvel of Electro, the scale alone has been adjusted in order to accommodate folk of all proportions. But I have neglected to introduce myself. I am the guide for this facility, the Steps of the Speaker. It shall be my pleasure to assist you as you embark on your educational journey. There's your very guide. How considerate. Alright then, as we wander around, if there is something we do not understand, we'll be certain to ask you. This is incorrect. Visits to our facility take the form of a quiz tour, so the correct answer is, follow the instructions of your guide. That's yours truly. Sounds like a pain in the ass. I'm sure it will be both enlightening and entertaining. Let's have them guide us. Very good, madam. I have registered the 4 of you as visitors. Please proceed through yonder passageway to the chamber beyond. If I may have your attention, you stand within the shrine of the Malala, a migrant people who roamed until they found new lands to call their own. According to folklore, they originally hailed from a paradise of eternal summer. Alas, they had no choice but to abandon it when a great calamity froze the very seas. The speaker, their spiritual leader, guided them to safety, and she is enshrined here with the sacred relic she wielded. In this place, they performed rituals dedicated to the dream that one day they might return to their ancestral home. A sacred relic. That must be the key to initiate interdimensional fusion. Interdimensional fusion. If such a wondrous power existed, I can only imagine what great feats it could be used to achieve. Now then, time for a history quiz. Here we go. There are 4 braziers in this room, each of which is accompanied by a panel bearing a statement. If you believe the statement is true, then you must light its brazier by operating the panel. Simple? Yes. Without further ado, please nominate a representative and begin. If there are no objections, let us have Hildebrand do the honors. Go on and take a look at the panels, my friend. Long ago, our people dwelt on Earth. When fires of the eternity did not last. 4 calamity turned the bounteous waters to burns. Praying fervently on the sacred relic, the speaker opened a portal through which our people fled, after she alone had to remain behind in order to sustain the power. Owing to our innate gift in arcane calculations, Malala not only transformed Electrum into a miraculous tool, but also excelled in its study of science. As such, despite originally being outsiders, we were favored by the rulers of many a nation. Remember, you must light the braziers whose statements you believe are true. Are you ready for your answers to be judged? Very well, let the judging begin. You have answered correctly, and on your very first attempt besides. Amazing! Great work, Hildebrand. I knew you could do it. Taken at face value, the information here would suggest that the Malala had simply migrated from a distant land, but we know better. We are aware of the existence of shard worlds, umbral calamities, and interdimensional fusion. For an event that froze the seas, the fifth umbral calamity comes to mind. That which ushered in the age of endless frost. Legends hold that during that age, the entire population of the South Sea Isles vanished overnight. The art of Arcanima, too, traces its roots to the calculations of the South Sea Islanders. We cannot outright conclude that these people were the Malalas. There are at least enough points of similarity to support the theory. If you have news to your satisfaction, let us move to the next chamber. Another quiz of beats. How many of these quizzes are there? come to the most enigmatic location in the museum. While it is known as the Speaker's Rest, everything else remains a mystery. No one knows what purpose it served, not even the Malalas themselves. That's rather curious, isn't it though? Some have suggested that this place is purely the creation of the facility's designer, that it didn't actually exist in the Malala's homeland. It's generally believed, however, that the adornments upon the wall are masks that represent the emotions of the men. And that brings us to the final quiz. The question is simple. How many types of masks are there? How many kinds of masks are there? Have you determined the answer? Or 4? So your answer is 4. How about everyone else? Seriously, I thought it was 6. Like Hildebrand, I also believe it's 4. As do I. And the correct answer is... 4. Congratulations to the 3 of you. Damn it, where the hells did I mess up? That concludes the quiz tour of the steps of the Speaker. I thank you for your visit today and eagerly look forward to your next.
Finished at last. Gods, I'm exhausted.
You would be exhausted. You're an idiot.
If the legend is true, the Malala were refugees from the Source. But what is this relic of theirs that can bridge worlds? Who made it? And to what end?
Much about the key remains shrouded in mystery. By augmenting it with Electrope, Preservation did succeed in opening a portal, yet they could never grasp how they had managed to do so, much less the underlying principles of the technology. To this day, not a single person understands the mechanics of interdimensional fusion, let alone who imbued the key with its power, when they did so, or why. But remember this. The key is a tool, and like all tools, in and of itself, it is a force for neither good nor evil. Once taken in hand, however, its capacity for both is made plain. In delivering one man, it may doom another, making a lie of its bearer's every good intention.
Love you. Miss you. Good morning. Okay. Night.
As did Preservation, Queen Sveen seeks to wield the key in the name of those she loves. And in so doing, makes her people party to the destruction of countless souls. We have told you all we can. To be able to share this with you at the last, it feels as though we fulfilled our purpose.
You've come to shut down the terminal.
Yes, we have. But perhaps there's another way, one that doesn't require the terminal's deactivation.
For the longest time, we've sought a means to erase ourselves before our knowledge could be used for ill. And in you, we have found it. So press on. Press on, and don't look back.
I will. May I ask you one last question?
Of course, my dear.
The earring.
In the morning.
Why did you leave it with me?
Because, Kryl, we wanted to see you again. This may seem self-serving, but we wanted to leave a trace of ourselves with you. A hint to guide you to us, so that we could live in hope.
We've dreamed of this day for so long, but now that it's become reality, we wonder if we deserve to enjoy it. We wanted naught but the best for you, yet we've always wondered how much you might have suffered in our absence.
Do not torment yourselves so. As fate would have it, you entrusted me to a good man. His name is Galuf, and he raised me as his own. What's more, I've been blessed with the finest comrades anyone could have. It's thanks to you that I am here now, hale and happy. So please, be at peace. Be at peace. Mother. Father.
You already have a beautiful name, but if we might call you by the one we gave you? Maya. Our dearest Maya. We love you more than life itself.
Maya. My name... My name is Maya.
Are you sure about this? You can leave the terminal to us, you know.
No, I must do this. Kryl, Maya, Baldessian must press on. Press on and... Farewell, Mother. Farewell, Father.
Farewell.
Anxious ever since I chose to accompany you to Tehran. I was afraid of what I might discover. Perhaps I'd learn nothing worse, that my parents didn't love me. But now I know the truth, and I couldn't be happier. I'm glad I took up pictomancy, and I'm glad I mustered up the courage to say that I'm willing to join you. Thank you, Halbrand, for trusting me with your life, and walking with me all this way. Well, if that's all I wanted to say, I'll see this through. Rather, we'll see this through together. My apologies for keeping you. Come, let's catch up with the others. Others have told me I'm glad Kryl could bid her parents a proper farewell. Now then, to ask this question for the second to last time, are you ready to shut down the terminal?
You know how to do it.
I do. Goes to forge on no matter what. I've had the courage to do so because of you all. Thank you. From the bottom of my heart. I must say, the closer we get to the end, the faster time seems to pass us by. Come, let's head to the fourth and final zone. By now you know how to get there, yes? Yes, we do. Excellent. This time,
I'd like to quickly check on the Meso terminal, so I'll meet you at the Gate of Remembrance. Come on, everyone. You, yes you, with the weapon. Pardon my candor, but you must accompany me to the Matchlock Menagerie this instant. What? No. Oh, give me a sec, I gotta let it go. Being so whiny, you whiny butt. What? No, I'm not asking you on a leisurely outing. I'm asking you to save innocent lives. I spied a trio of volcanic scorpions stalking after some defenseless animals. Were I to vanish and allow the scorpions to prey upon those creatures, I'd never forgive myself. We must make for the menagerie and defeat them, no matter the cost. Obviously, I can't chase off a nest of hungry pests alone. It requires strength, specifically your strength. Step lively, then. We've no time to lose. Before I go, all I wanted was a relaxing reprieve in Opal Springs. I never thought it would come to this. I've misplaced something precious to me, you see. The set of blueprints. I suspected I'd dropped them on my way to the springs, but the terminal suddenly shut down as I was retracing my steps. I was so absorbed in my search, I couldn't even vanish with the others. Forgive me my boldness, but you seem the generous sort, and I'm sorely in need of help. Find what I'm after, and I'll make it worth your while. Before my soak, I paid a visit to the Arena of Valor, so I'll leave that area to you. For my part, I plan to scour the springs one more time. Sounds like you plan to sit in the springs. I do the work. scorpions. They're closing in on 2 tiny critters as we speak. Those volcanic monstrosities terrify me. What terrifies me more is knowing that what they'll do to their quarry if we don't act swiftly. Worry not, little ones. I'm on my way. I thought that was the end of me. Took every drop of courage I could muster. Thankfully, the little ones managed to escape without a scratch. I'll have to find them and lead them back to the entrance before the other scorpions catch us in their sights. I'll meet you back there when all is well. You, my weapon-wielding friend, are a lifesaver. I realize this is all escalated rather quickly, but you performed admirably under the pressure. To tell the truth, I have a bit of history with those scorpions. In my previous life, I was tasked with introducing new and exciting creatures into the Matchlock Menagerie, that our guests might know the wonders of the animal kingdom. As one might expect, the prospect of scorpions posed a great risk, and we often argued with upper management as to whether keeping them would be worth the cost. In the end, however, the menagerie's curator ordered us to take them in. Supposedly, scorpion-based vodka was a popular delicacy in Alexandria before the war. The higher-ups sought to recreate those drinks and share them with the masses by way of a new exhibit. Time passed, and I finally returned as an endless, only to discover the menagerie in shambles. Those thrice-damned scorpions have the run of the place now. I should have argued against the curator's plans when I had the chance. I should never have agreed to that terrible exhibit. No matter how hard I tried to let things go, those pangs of regret never abated. So when I spotted those innocent creatures wandering into the menagerie, I felt obligated to return, to save what little I could. Thanks to you, my conscience is clear. Our fuzzy new friends are none the worse for wear. Oh, look at the little capybaras. Perhaps these little ones were seeking out some hot springs. You may be onto something. Some species do love good soak. If that's the case, they may have lost their way on the road to Opal Springs. Regardless, I can rest easy in the knowledge that these two will have each other, even when I'm long gone. I should be able to escort them to safety from here. I have my deepest gratitude, and presumably theirs as well. searched every nook and cranny for those blueprints, but I've not found a single scattered sheet. I don't know where else they could have ended up. Please tell me you've managed to track them down. Oh, my blueprints, my dear sweet blueprints, how I've missed you. I just knew I'd drop these on my stroll. Thank you ever so much for retrieving them. When we first began development of the Meso terminal, I drafted these blueprints for its design. If you can believe it, the finished product is work of yours truly. Well, to be fair, the concept wasn't entirely of my own making. I have them all of folklore to thank for its creation. According to said folklore, we Malala were refugees from another world. Our ancestors once lived in a sun-kissed paradise by the sea. That is, until those very seas began to freeze, and calamity engulfed everything in its path. Under the protection of the Great Speaker, my ancestors were guided to this world and left their homeland with a towering statue of their savior. The Speaker was a compassionate and selfless soul, sacrificing all she had to save her people. Not unlike Queen XIV, no? With the legend of the Speaker as my inspiration, I incorporated Her Majesty's beauteous visage onto the top of the terminal. Forever at the heart of our city, a flawless idea if I do say so myself. I gave everything, my passion, my time, my love of country, to see these blueprints given shape. They aren't merely pieces of parchment, they're my life's work personified. Yet I nearly left them to rot in the arena of valor. I would be laughing this off if I weren't so furious with myself. But what's important is that you brought them back. I owe you a great debt. At this rate, I may never meet Her Majesty face to face. All I can do now, all I wish to do now, is gaze upon her glorious image before I fade away. You have my thanks, stranger. May fortune find you always. Didn't you say I was going to get a reward? As far as I can tell, we still have some leeway with the Meso terminal. I mean, you could carry on getting to know the Endless in the last zone. Windspath Garden, it's called. It's breathtakingly beautiful. That's where your memories are stored, yes? That's right. I left it for last so I could guide you for as long as possible. Very thoughtful, yes. Ooh, a great idea just occurred to me. Like that? What might that be? I'll save it for after we ride down the other side. See you there. Great ideas are generally less than great. Hey, Arendelle? As much as I want to grant your brother a wish, I also want to respect yours. When all's said and done, I want you to be happy. I hope you know this. I know. Kafkiwa isn't only his mother. She's his mentor as well. That can only make it harder for him to say goodbye. Let's go. For now, we'll keep doing what we've been doing. seeking out endless and learning what's dear to them. Greetings and welcome to Windspath Gardens, the sanctuary of exploration and discovery. The marvels of the natural world await you.
If I could have everyone's attention, I know we have pressing business, but I'd like to say a few words. Before I died, I had 2 wishes. The first was to see who my Eleneshpia would become. I would say that wish has been fulfilled. Indeed, it has. For the boy who once shunned company has returned a somewhat sociable man, surrounded by wonderful friends. As his mother and mentor both, I couldn't be more proud. As for my second wish, that was to see all manner of nature that I had never seen before. I hoped to explore every corner of the world and there find thriving life. But I didn't even get to see all of Tural, did I? Never enough hours in a day, or days in a year, or years in a life.
Kafkiwa.
Oh, don't give me that look. Though, admittedly, I did go and spoil the mood. Apologies. What I was so poorly trying to work up to asking was this. I want you to help me fulfill my second wish. I have a good feeling about this place. There is so much here I've never seen before, I just know it. We'd love to see it with you. I thought you might say that. Thank you. Windspath Gardens is home to a collection of flora and fauna that once thrived on the continent. Like the rest of living memory, I haven't explored it in earnest. Controlling my vessel demanded all of my attention. But at long last, I'll get to meet the creatures here, wrap things up with a perfect little adventure. So, shall we?
Absolutely not. We're to grant you your wish, and then what? You leave? You cannot ask that of me.
Oh, Eleneshpia. Please understand. I just wanted to end on a happy note. Not only for myself, but for all of us. Better that than a sad goodbye, surely.
In our adventure, naturally while we go about this, feel free to continue befriending enemies. Be sure to absorb the delightful scenery. Gardens of Discovery. Beautiful, isn't it? Absolutely stunning. And they are all actual plants. They are indeed. These specimens were brought here hundreds of years ago for conservation, as the calamity had pushed them to the brink of extinction. So this zone is like a great conservatory. Precisely, my dear Cryo. Here you'll find flora and fauna the likes of which no longer exist elsewhere. Doesn't the thought just set your heart aflutter? I suppose. I expect that some creatures I encountered outside of Tyrol may have cousins in this realm. While I am no expert on life and the reflections, it would make for an interesting study to compare them. Now there's an idea. Leave it to my pupil to think up such. Here we have not only a world's traversing adventurer and a veteran cleaner, but a pair of Sharlayan's finest scholars besides. It's a veritable gathering of inquisitiveness, and I'm thrilled to be a part of it. I'd like you to scout out the vicinity and report back with any points of note. This would be a good opportunity to speak with the locals. We're bound to be familiar with the area after all. As Eleneshpias suggested, it would be interesting to compare the creatures here with those native to the source. I never ventured outside of Tyrol, so I look forward to your insights. Just leave it to us. I've only ever been to Sharlayan myself, but I'd like to think I know interesting when I see it. Species that either can't survive in Windspath Gardens or would become invasive and disrupt this ecosystem. The capsules recreate the conditions they require, from tropical to frigid climes, while keeping them isolated. In this way, any and all plant life can be preserved forever, just like ourselves. Garden appears to be protected. Did you know even the water here is created using Dawntrail? The initial product is too pure, though, and adjustments have been made so the composition resembles what's found in the natural environment. That's just one of the many things they do to create the ideal conditions conditions for these plants to thrive. I don't know what's become of the world outside the barrier, but I should like to visit a lovely spot such as this in real life. Speaking of lovely spots, have you been to the top of this down here? It's a great vantage point, and there's even a food stall in case you're hungry. Ancestors actually are in Alexandria, but hailed from a place called Conlepete. They had some unique customs there. For instance, when greeting someone, they had to say "lolly ho" in a spirited manner. Our settlement was also famous for a gigantic tree that grew nearby. It was so enormous that when you stood at its base, the roots covering the ground went beyond the horizon. The terminal here in Windspath Garden is apparently inspired by that very tree. May not be real, but it's nice to have it as a memento for posterity. Let's see what happens if I really have to. Missing. Welcome back, young friend. Trial has just delivered to me a most fascinating report. You have some engaging impressions to share too, I hope. Oh well, that is all very interesting indeed. I must say I'm most fascinated by the ambulating trees. While there are similar creatures in Nerkopacha, could you tell me more about these trees as you knew them? Some species, such as those with red leaves, were well equipped. Is that so? It makes sense they would need to adapt to their environment in that fashion. I imagine they need careful management to flourish, such as having specific varieties of trees around. The management of ecosystems, that calls to mind Labyrinthos, does it not? And it does. Lest you wonder, Labyrinthos is a storage facility deep beneath Charlene that contains a recreation in a temperate climate zone. Such a place exists? Amazing! By the by, did anyone catch sight of a large scalekin? Large scalekin, you say? What does it look like? Nothing I've seen before, but it has a rodent-like form and walks on all fours. If it looks like a rodent, wouldn't that make it a beastskin? No, it was covered with scales, ones that appear to mimic succulent plants. By that, I would classify it as a scalekin. it's hard to say for certain without seeing it. Why don't you show me? Very well. It was in a flower field earlier, and should still be near. Let's head over there then. When we find it, we'll see who's right. The two of you should come along too and lend us your opinions. Go on ahead, Hildebrand. I'll let the others know, and then join you. I see at a glance, it certainly has the look of both skill and peace skin. Let's examine it more closely, shall we? Tell me your observations. That's a pointy snout. Indeed, such a snout would be well suited to feeding on ground-dwelling wildlife. Studied it, I believe the scales on its body are effective on the unique form of hide, rather than being shed, grows with the creature. You may be right. If we consider that along with its other characteristics, such as its face and hands, it's more likely to be a beastkin, like you said. Physical examination would be needed to confirm this beyond doubt. But I'm satisfied simply to have seen it. It seems you alone were familiar with this species. Where did you encounter it? The first. The fairy kingdom of the first? Hildebrand has been to the very edge of existence. He has seen life that others could only imagine. Amazing. Creation truly holds no end of mysteries. How I'd love to see them all. Life beyond the bounds of our star and plain both. Looks like we're having fun. Hearing about the unknown never fails to rise me. I felt the same way when Kettenram and Gallift treated me to the birds of our town travels. Met my grandfather, too? Oh, didn't I already mention it? It was when Galliff came to Toronto to investigate the Golden City. I happened to have business with the Blue Jaja, so we met in Tulian. Little did I know that the tiny babe he was cradling would return as you. To think that our paths had already crossed all those years ago. Yes? Phone message. I don't remember. It's quite fine if you don't. It's actually because Galliff told me about Charlene that I heard her challenge me to take a cleaning. My fussy husband was growing up down in the drawing. It was when I called your grandfather's story about cleaners. Seeing the world through their adventures would inspire a change for the better, I believed. I'm sorry I was down in the drawing. If you ask me, you still have some work to do. It's because you're that lady. us now. I, for one, am grateful. Well, let's keep moving, shall we? There's a facility I've been wanting to visit. The Clara Museum of Nature. You're supposed to have creatures that take you on leisure flights. Just one problem. It seems only 3 people can fly at one time. And you and Aaron should know. The rest of us still have plenty of other things we can do here. If there's room for one more, why don't we put up with this? Then said, the museum is at the bottom of the rim, but that's west of Leno and Arrow. Clara Museum of Nature. The main building is closed due to the ether shortage, but they're happily still offering leisure flights. And these are the fellows that will bear us. How adorable. They don't look capable of flight. No, you know better than to judge a creature by its appearance. This will be great. I just know it. Begging your pardon, but is this where you can go this is where you can go on leisure flights, yes? Indeed it is, bearing you on our adorable Mewaparas, Piaras, who are specially trained by our Jiroli friend. Just say the word and we'll send you up and away. There you have it, shall we then? You're ready? Then go ahead and mount up. The Mewapar Piaras fly a set route, so you need only relax and enjoy the route. His name is Ducky. experience worth saving for the very end. You two enjoyed yourselves so as well, I trust? It was enjoyable enough, I suppose. For my fussy bun, that's high praise. I'm glad I invited you and Hildebrand. Thank you for indulging me. If I could, I'd go for another 100 rides, but I must settle for the one. It's time we headed for the Aero terminal. If there are still things you wish to do, we want to do them now. When you're ready, make your way along the path yonder. I'll find the others and let them know the same. She's only a facsimile constructed from her memories. I understand this. But when she's right there, as alive and spirited as I have ever known her, how am I supposed to do it? Or how am I supposed to erase her? Does she even know how it tears me apart?
How delightful this has been. Not since my journey with the Dawn Servant have I enjoyed myself so. No, I'm selling it short. This was even better. And that's because I was able to share this adventure with my darling boy. Well, this is as far as I can go. As for the rest...
Just stop. You're doing it again. Deciding everything by yourself, and then disappearing.
Elaneshpia, you're my pupil, so you ought to understand. Everything that lives must one day die, and that which has died isn't meant to return. This is the way of nature. Mine is an unnatural existence, and I've suffered it only because I had to unmake this twisted mausoleum. But now that brave souls have appeared to whom I might entrust my mission, I may finally embrace the end. Can't you be happy for me?
How could I be happy?
I was actually quite scared, you see. Scared that I'd be trapped inside the barrier forever and denied the thrill of discovery for all my days. Your coming gave me courage and comfort, Elaneshpia. More than you know. And now here I stand, unburdened and free. In this moment, the happiest of my life.
As you wish, Mother. I'll continue what you began. You were right, of course. Leaving home has broadened my horizons. I've met my friends and found this place. So I bid you leave your dreams with me. And no, I'll go where you couldn't go, and do what you couldn't do. I will.
Look at you. All grown up and dependable. Yet with so much more ahead. A world of experiences await you, each a lesson of its own. You may know failure and burning regret, but these too shall become beacons to guide you. So come what may, hold your head high and carry on with conviction. And wherever your journeys take you, keep me close to your heart, will you? I should like to be there, to see what I haven't seen.
You will be, Mother.
Now, run along. And never forget that you're my pride and joy. I trust you all can handle the rest. Take care, and farewell.
That makes all of them.
All that remains is to wait for the meso-terminal to become vulnerable when it's about to initiate fusion. And then we strike.
Please be advised, we are entering the final phase of world bridging. Repeat, we are entering the final phase of world bridging. The ether of all residents will shortly be replenished. Be at ease. No action on your part is required. We thank you for your patience.
Wait, it's already begun?
Moment too soon. It's as if she's saying she won't let us do as we please anymore. Through our time here, we've come to know what it is XIV seeks to protect. But that won't change what we have to do. Carry out Kafkiwa's plan. It's our best chance at stopping XIV. It'll be dangerous, I shouldn't doubt. We're all prepared, I assume? That goes without saying. Come, we head to the meso-terminal. It seems we can't simply shut down the meso-terminal like the others. Not surprising in the least. My mother did tell us the defenses are tight. But she also left me a means of circumventing them. A program that will send your souls into the terminal's memory banks. Therein lies a virtual domain generated by XIV's memories. So we would venture into this domain and then seek out and stop XIV. If our souls are transferred in their entirety, dying in that domain would be no different than dying outside of it. There's no guarantee of safe return. Nonetheless, that is a risk we must take. already come this far. I'll be damned if I'm going to turn back now. By meeting Endless, I gained a better understanding of Sveen and the burden she bears. I want to say a few things to her when we meet again, even if it doesn't make a difference. Whatever happens, we won't let Sveen walk her misguided path anymore. For those we've yet to meet, I'll do all I can to provide support. Mother has instructed me on her program as well as on the world within the terminal. I'll also keep an eye on your bodies while you're gone. Should it come to it, though, I won't hesitate to call on comrades outside. Keep me aware of my limits. Upon entering the terminal, you most certainly meet with fierce resistance from its defenses. Then there's Sveen herself. In order to initiate interdimensional fusion, she said that she intends to erase her own memories. What manner of entity she will become as a result, I can say. If she invokes the key and opens portals to other worlds, she would have access to vast amounts of ether to bring to bear against us. We must be prepared for anything. Whatever we encounter won't change our objective, and it won't change what I'll do. Come, my friends, it's time to settle this. You know what? This is a fantastic place to end tonight. So I'm going to call it for today. And tomorrow, we finish this. Thank you, everybody, for watching. See you for the last time.